Hello. Getting the headset going in a minute. Yeah, what I was saying about Spider-Man, you do have to buy it all to get the remaster, but it is a little bit confusing the way they put it out, especially this statement. If you want to laugh, go online and have a look at Sony's Spider-Man statement on which version to buy and how you get that version. It's hilarious. It makes like you've got to read it probably about 6 times before you really sort of understand what the hell they're talking about. Right then. Ah, we've got sound, marvellous. I'm going to turn the scan lines off a second. Like I say, if I get it, I'll get the full version because I've never played the other one, so... No, it's not, because it's not just a sort of jumping on the disc. They've done loads to it, so I think they have literally gone back and remade it. Apparently, they've added loads of extra stuff to it as well, and it's got all the DLC as well. And the only way to get it is to have that 70 quid version. It gives you a code to download it. Don't. Hello, Chihuahua. I think that's how you pronounce your name, anyway. How's it going, mate? Right? I've never actually finished this game. As much as I've played it on the PC Engine, I've never actually completed it. As much as this is the prequel, essentially, to Lords of Thunder, which I absolutely love. So maybe we'll try and finish it. Okay. Yeah, apparently it's quite a big expansion, though. Yeah. So I bet we all have a poo every now and then. It's all fine. Yeah, apparently it is quite a fair size expansion, but yeah, you have to buy the full version. I know it's not exactly super clear. You could if you wanted to, since you had to get it with the machine anyway, and you were lucky enough to get a machine, you could buy the full version and then just flog that straight away on eBay. Just don't open it and just flog it as it is. Yeah, you've got to pay that 70 for it. Down. I don't know what it is about this game. As much as people love this game, the reason I haven't finished it, I tend to do about 4 or 5 levels, and I get a bit bored. Which, I don't know why that happens, but, eh. That's the way. They'll be all in one go. Yep, get paid to use loot. Well, that's what the ship's called, the hunting dog. Yeah, so we'll give it a go, see if we can finish it. And hopefully I won't get bored. Say that though, I would actually like the original of this, but it has gone up in price quite a bit lately. Oh, if you can get a code for it, that'd be fantastic. You could always get your money back if it's not legit, if it's on eBay. Let me know if you find a good price for the code. I may pick one up. Then again, I suppose since I haven't played it, I might as well get the whole thing. down, down. Oh yeah, let's go for it. This game does have some nice music. Down, down. So double tap to turn them around. A bomb weapon, the red one, is quite powerful. Handy for some bosses. This game made by Red. They made some really good games, Red did. They pretty much made some of the most popular PC Engine games, I think, to be honest. Nice power up for my bombs. A lot of people prefer this to Lords of Thunder, but I think Lords of Thunder is better, to be honest. But, you know, each their own. I shouldn't have dived underneath that thing then. Oh well. Music reminds me of the Thunder Force games. There is actually a hack to this called the Gates of Thunder Force, which is rather cool actually. It's basically this game with all loads of Thunder Force music. Cannot remember to do half these bosses. Okay, let's do that one. Yeah, I think I'd probably get the full version if I get it. I'm pretty sure I could pick up the full version for about 62 quid at the moment. I say I probably will end up getting it because I haven't actually played it, like, and everyone says it's really good, so... I did have a quick go with it for about, I don't know, 20 minutes. I had to run around the city, jumped in the water, that type of thing. And the new 60 FPS mode is supposed to be really good. And the ray tracing mode is 30, the same as the other one, but it's supposed to look pretty fantastic. As nice as the ray tracing looks, I think the 60 frames a second is the way to play it. Really bad dodging then. Do you remember that? When you've got to power up and you're completely full, it does that beam weapon. Got it again then. I'm sure there's a secret life on you coming up soon. Remember rightly? Oh, it was a faster one. Okay. You need those, the missile weapon for this boss. Comes in very handy. There's the extra life. Oh, I got it once, but that's not too bad. I want to try and, I may do, I talked about it before actually, completing East on screen, stream it, the entire game. Might take a while, mind, but might be fun to do. Oh, maybe it's not this boss I was thinking. Oh shit, forgot about that. Okay. Oh, damn. You didn't go forward. Ah, forward a little bit too much in. God of War, love God of War. Didn't get a chance to read the rest of your message a second. What'd you say? Yeah, I haven't played that though, so... Yeah, I love God of War as well. And God of War 2. I like them all actually, to be honest. They're all really good. So I was going back to the original one, like it was, you know, back in the day when it came out, it was definitely one of those moments in gaming. Like you've never seen before. So I suppose, playing it today, you haven't quite got that same feeling. Because obviously graphics and stuff have moved on quite a bit since then, but yeah, the first time you played it and you get to that big Hydra boss, you're just like, alright, fair enough. I don't think anyone's ever done this game before. dun, 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 dun. The God of War games just got better and better as well. Apart from the fourth one, I suppose, which is still good, but not as good as 3. But 2 was even better, and 3 is just 3's quite epic. I still think the third one, it still looks good now, like, and it's still got some of the biggest, craziest battles you'd ever see. And that intro on the third one's amazing. A nice extra life there. That's quite sneaky. Get that shield. Ah, dope. I'll teach me to keep trying to get that weapon then. Oh well, come on. I will say the first God of War mind is that it does have a lot more puzzle solving than the other ones. The other ones are more straight up action. Remember, there was a few bits I got stuck on when I first played it. Oh. Problem with that weapon, it's not great, it's not super powerful. Right, this boss is going to be awkward, I think, without one set firing. Yep. Oh. There's a couple of lives lost. The PS4 one did change it up quite a bit though, didn't it? It's still good though. I haven't actually finished that yet. I wanna finish it on the PS5. I got quite far in mind. I don't think I'm that far from the end. Do with that. It is good though, that PS4 one. Ah, damn, I couldn't get out of the way with that and still have my shield. Give me shield. Okay, no shield. Didn't like me that much. Good job I changed my weapon back in. Oh. Okay, wasn't expecting that. Okay, they could run quite a bit. Bullet. Oh, that's a lot of my lives gone. Oh, I got no weapons now either. See about God of War, so look. Never played God Hand though, so I think I played that very quickly. Yeah, Dark Souls is brilliant. Yeah, I just want to finish it on the PS5. Oh great, I wasn't expecting that. That was a bit rude, wasn't it? Alright, we'll try that again then. Do any ones. That's a fantastic Demon Souls is mine, and that remake looks absolutely fabulous. It's probably one of the best looking games I've ever seen. And I gotta be honest, if you've never played Demon Souls, it's well worth it. The game's really good. It all depends if you like the other ones. If you didn't like the other ones, yes, don't go anywhere near it. It's just not going to be a bag. I think Demon Souls and Dark Souls are the ones I got the best memories of. I love Demon Souls. I couldn't get enough of it when I had it. Same with Dark Souls. You can get Demon Souls for cheaper, mind. You don't have to pay 70 for it. If you go to base.com, they're doing the cheapest PS5 games. I think my one cost me, I can't remember, it was either 58 quid or 62, I can't quite remember. I think it was 58 I paid for it. Yeah, they sell in the PS5 game, it's pretty much cheaper than anywhere else. That remake of Demon Souls as well, the job they've done on it is amazing. There's two modes of play in there. You can play in 60 or you can play it in like a slightly higher resolution mode that does 30, but to be honest there's not really much difference graphics wise between the two of them. They look very much the same, and the 60 mode is just so sweet. I think I'm leaving that to play over Christmas. I want to beat Ghost of Tsushima first. So I don't think I'm far from the end of that now. That is amazing, by the way, that game is. I'm not into open world games, but that game is absolutely fantastic. So it is a stunningly beautiful game. It is the story is amazing on it as well, and it's really well voice acted. It's very well made, actually, to be honest. I think it's going to clean up a little bit at the Game Awards next week. I gotta be honest, I think rightly so, to be honest. Oh god, yeah, you won't be disappointed in that Demon's Souls. Like I say, it is possibly the best looking game I've ever seen. It's extremely pretty. Yeah, it's really good. I've been beasting it for the last about a week and a bit now so far, and considering I don't particularly like open world games that much, I've been really enjoying it. It is very good, and I've done a lot of the side missions as well. It's not I've just done the main story. I've done huge lot of the side missions. The map is massive as well. And it's a bit, like I say, it's hard at first because you haven't powered your character up. Like, once you start doing new moves and stuff, you start turning into a badass. But it's really well acted. It's got a good story as well, and it is a beautiful looking game. It's stunning at times, I gotta be honest, especially considering that was running on the PS4 as well. It's one that it's definitely probably the best looking PS4 game, and that's saying quite a bit considering you got things like God of War and stuff like that in there. But I don't know, the art style and everything on it and the lighting, it just looks really pretty at times. It is pretty beautiful looking. I'm still enjoying it, so I was playing it quite a bit this afternoon as well. I think I'm not far off completing the main story now. Sneaky one that goes faster. No, I think that's the sneaky one. Yeah, you should enjoy that over Christmas, I think. I think its green weapon is generally the worst. It's the lowest powered weapon, but obviously it's got the best spread on it. Don't mind getting it once there, so for once I get the extra life, I suppose. Put on the chat. You will need a long time for Final Fantasy. I wonder if they'll do a patch for Final Fantasy for the PS5. That'd be really good. Dun, dun, dun. Well, the first laser weapon definitely ruins him pretty fast. We should use the other fire in there, but oh well. Extra life. Got our shield as well, fantastic. Yeah, I do like this game, I just don't find it as interesting as Lords of Thunder. Still wouldn't mind the original of it though, mind. To add to my PC Engine collection. I gotta try not to get hit by it if I can. Right, see if I can kill this thing pretty quick. Damn. That's pretty good. Let's see. Yeah, it's a nightmare getting the PS5 in the morning. These scalpers are a pain in the ass. Yeah, you should get it for Christmas. Should be good if you do. Yeah, they may have pre-ordered all their stock. Just a shame this COVID thing obviously has affected a lot of manufacturing as well. I'm surprised that both manufacturers of these consoles have managed to get these consoles out. To be honest, I was expecting them to be delayed till next year. Didn't think they'd have enough time to manufacture as many as they did. Must have been a bit of a nightmare actually to get them all manufactured and out. Yeah, it couldn't have been fun to get that organised. Just going forward then. One up. This weapon's great for shooting those hidden one-ups. Okay. That was on the end with our weapon. Right, this thing, great. I hate this thing already. Ooh, at least we got killed it a little bit quicker that time. Look at the missiles, take that out then. That was quite handy. Yeah, that's right. Apparently all those graphics cards, even the new 3060 Ti, they just basically they're just getting picked up by scalpers all over the place. Oh shit. And even them are just really ridiculous to get hold of now as well. Yeah, it's definitely been a crazy year, hasn't it? We've had floods, we've had fires, we've had mass pandemic. Crazy, just getting hold of stuff is an absolute nightmare. Food shortages. Can't find bog roll anyway. Next thing you know, everything that comes out now is just being totally scalped. Ah. Right, you do need to force those worms to come out of there then. Ah. Like I said, if we had an alien invasion this year, I don't think I'd be surprised. Then again, the Pentagon did release 2 videos showing what they believe to be, well, they haven't got a clue what they are. They say they definitely some sort of unidentified flying object. And they actually officially release those videos as well, and nobody batted an eyelid about them. Not proof of alien life or anything, just proof that they were following two things. They have no idea what they are. Right, I could definitely do a power up now because my lives are starting to disappear. Great, come back here, power up. But he was going to ram me in. One shield. I'm glad you can kill them things because that didn't look like fun trying to get past. Oh, alright, okay. He's got quite big fire. Ooh. Keep thinking he's gonna change his pattern just to throw me off. What's your theories? Well, they proper released two videos as well, showing two of their fighter jets chasing two different things. They have no idea what it is. I've seen it. The one thing's a bit mad. It's like darting all over the place. They're basically tracking. They were as laser tracking. And they have no idea what it is, and they've officially released those videos as well, but no one even reported on it. They released them and pretty much said, I haven't got a clue what that is, no idea. Okay, this stage is getting interesting on the okay, I've got to be some sort of giant laser out the front, as it always is. Okay, that's not too bad to kill. Now that reminds me of loads of fun there. Got hit then. Ah, damn, you can't shoot them. Well, you probably can, but not that fast. Getting a bit tricky again. That was the worst dodge ever. Well, you do reckon if string theory is correct, it does prove alternative realities. Should I continue? No, I'll go for... Oh. Good start. Yeah, I don't know this level, so... Okay, they come up in you as well then, that's interesting. It'd have been nasty firing behind you like army. Right, so when you shoot in front of them, they give off extra bullets. Good start. Yeah, that's cool, but it's weird now, nobody took any notice. Everyone for like probably the last 40, 50 years have been like, oh, there's aliens out there, they're covering it up. And then when they actually show something, they haven't got a clue what it bloody is, everyone's just like, meh. Funny, huh? Also funny that now there's mobile phones and everyone's got a camera in their pocket, that you just don't hear reports of aliens anymore. So it's best not to shoot them. Not to say I don't believe there's life in the universe somewhere, because, well, the universe is so big it's got to be. I refuse to believe there isn't, because it doesn't make much sense that there isn't. Whether life's coming to Earth, mine, is another thing. You never know. I wonder if you can get stronger firing by doing that. You put like auto fire on and swap the weapon stupidly fast. I wonder if it's definitely the weapon for this bit. Those missiles were big. You're gonna ram me? Yeah. Of course. No more shield. Ah, I thought I could dodge out that. Obviously not. Ah. Need the shield. Oh, I died then trying to get the shield. Yeah, Bigfoot. Yeah, I think there's got to be life out there somewhere, haven't there? It's just, the universe is too big, man. I can't believe that we're the only, the only bit of life that's ever been around. I don't know, it just doesn't make sense to me. Oh, okay, that's... Can you only hit it? Yeah, you can only hit it there, great. Or at least it dies reasonably quick. Ah. Okay, we'll go back to the beginning. Yeah, it seems a bit of an impossibility, doesn't it, that we're the only life. Considering they reckon there's more stars and planets than there is grains of sand on Earth. You know what I mean? That's just nuts. Just seems a bit of an impossibility. Also think that, like, I think it would be a bit silly to think that we're the most intelligent life in the universe as well. Maybe we are, but no, maybe we're not. We'll roll on the alien invasion anyway. I don't think that would surprise me this year if that happened before Christmas. Be like, oh well, there you go. Skynet next. I wonder what Jai's next year will bring. Let's hope I can still get Bogrel to wipe my ass. At least. That'd be nice. Ever notice that when people go bulk buying in the UK, people buy the oddest crap? The year of some sort of shortage, what do people do? They buy bread and milk. It's just like the two things that that go off pretty fast. Bread, milk and Bogrel. That's pretty much what disappears pretty damn fast here. You would think if you'd use your head, you'd be buying like canned foods and things like that, bags of rice, canned food, stuff that you can keep for a long time. Not like loads of milk and bread. Oh, that was silly. Ooh, forgot about that. It's definitely the weapon that wreck that thing. That's the way. I'll try this weapon on and see if it kills it quick. Yeah. Not as safe as using that one. Yeah, perfect for UFO chat. This is, just You know, future might turn out to look like this. Earth's last defense against the alien armada. Could be like Darius, they're all fish. That's what I like to think, they're all robotic fish. Can't remember what they called in Darius. Yeah, it is a bit odd in there that now everyone's got a camera, you don't really see much UFO stuff. Sort of like gone pretty dead. And again, I've seen some weird things that I can't explain. One I really can't explain. I must have been about 20, something like that. And I gone camping. It was late at night, and we were just, I don't know, sitting there drinking, whatever, looking up at the stars and that. And then you could see a plane going across, and I seen two round lights. Don't know what the hell they were, flying towards the plane. And the two of them were flying at different angles towards the plane. And then all of a sudden, the one shot off at a completely different angle. And the other one sort of went to the side of the plane, followed it for a couple of seconds, and then shot off in another direction. No idea what that was. No idea at all. It looked a bit odd anyway, put it that way. That's the one thing I've seen fly. I know you see satellites flying around as well late at night. You can actually see them. But this one, a satellite, they were moving towards a plane, but who knows what they were. Well, that's probably the only thing I can say I've seen that, you know, really couldn't explain what they were. What's got hit doing that? Quite tight in there. That was on the end. Ah, damn. Wasn't sure whether I'd actually get away with that then. Oh, look. Yeah, might be. The meek will inherit the earth. No. Definitely not a story about that. I keep them stories to myself. Used to love going camping, it used to be fun. I gotta admit though, it would be pretty cool if NASA did find any sort of form of life. I reckon they might have lately, don't they? I reckon they found gas from gas that basically on Earth is produced by bacteria. But they haven't found the bacteria yet, so. It would be cool if in our lifetime they did actually find bacteria, proof of it. Just to prove that, yep, there is life somewhere else. That weapon definitely kills that faster. It would be cool as well to see people go to Mars. This might happen within the next 10 years, you never know. SpaceX are pretty much not far away from it. Just the sheer cost of it, that's the problem. They're definitely getting there with their rockets. It's pretty amazing how the rockets take off and then basically land back down themselves, the boosters do. It's quite impressive to see. They did have a few mistakes along the way, mind, with a couple of them blowing up, but there's a pretty good Netflix series about that. I think it's called Mars, and it's about basically, it's fictional and it's sci-fi as well. They mix the two together, so it's all about SpaceX and their way again to Mars. Then it pans to the future of how they think they did it and how they would survive on it. And then it pans back to all the true stuff about SpaceX. It's quite interesting to watch. It goes through all the sort of problems they would have going there and living there, and then back to the facts. So I think it is literally just called Mars. I need to move down, that's it. Got it there, no. No, I definitely didn't join the Boy Scouts. Definitely didn't fancy the Soul Bums joining them. Yeah, that'd be quite cool. Maybe they, you know, aliens will come here and the first thing they see is all these video games, just blowing things up, and then they'll just go and all these movies and stuff, and then we'll just get wiped out because they just think we're not friendly. That would be a bit unfortunate. Or is this the best weapon to kill this thing? Yes, it is. Very interesting. I think if aliens did come to Earth, mind now, especially with the internet and people with mobile phones and everything, I don't think governments could hide it anymore. Anyway, I think it'd be impossible to hide it. Quite handy, I'll power up there. I didn't get hit then, which was quite nice. We'll wreck that then. That's definitely the weapon to kill that thing fast. It's amazing how you look into it. So if you look back at the Roswell thing and the Roswell sightings, and then you actually look at experimental American aircraft, there's quite a few there that resemble a lot of the sort of 60s and 70s alien sightings. Especially the Roswell one. I can't remember the name of it, but if you look at the experimental aircrafts, there's one that looks exactly like the Roswell aircrafts, what they described. I think most of the sightings back in them days were pretty much experimental aircraft. They were just keeping quiet because of the Cold War between Russia, as they called it. Not to say that, you know, maybe some of them are legit, who knows? It was a bit of a silly place to put myself in, wasn't it? Need that power up. Oh, that was lucky. Oh, you bastards! Wasn't looking for those worms then. How about the Bermuda Triangle? Don't hear about that much these days. Some odd things went on there. I seen years ago. I seen a big program which sounds quite plausible. They reckon, and they did loads of testing with this, that it was undersea gases that caused the planes to go down, and the boats. They proved it with they used models and stuff, and basically, if you have gas gets into water, it basically the buoyancy of ships decreases, and it would also affect aircrafts. Sounded quite plausible. Don't hear much about that these days, too. Definitely need a weapon now. Yeah, the gas thing did sound quite plausible, especially when they tested it as well. Damn, it's a shame I got it then. Oh, I thought that hit me in. Shouldn't move out of the way of that, really, should I? So it's causing me to get hit. Same again. Ah, so this game's got rank then as well. Once you've got no weapons, it's easier. Interesting. Didn't know that. Should just moves out the way of that, really, shouldn't I? I played. It's not Hellfire. It was Zero Wing the other day, which is pretty much the same thing. Hellfire is a nightmare on the Mega Drive. PC Engine one's good as well, mind. Yeah, there is a saucer type plane. I can't remember what it's called. Yeah, it is normally triggered by heavy Russians. Ah, not enough firepower. Okay, went better than this last time. Definitely chucks the difficulty up quite a bit on this stage. Yeah, I haven't played Thunder Force 4 for a long time. For years, actually, to be honest. Wouldn't mind doing 3 again, though, first. Yeah, I may play through them at some point. Yeah, the Thunder Force games are really good. Shame I don't do them anymore. Damn, I lost my shield completely. I got hit a couple of times, which is not good. I need this weapon really for this. I should have changed weapon. So, I managed to keep my shield if that was the case. Ah, too far back in. Definitely a tricky stage, this one. Ah. Yeah, the Mega Drive Hellfire is a little bit unfair because it basically starts you back where the arcade one never did that. The arcade one starts you where you actually die, so they actually made the Mega Drive version way harder. Well, I don't know how many levels are on this game, but I'm definitely failing on that level, so I might have another practice of it now. So I wouldn't mind one credit in this as well, so I've never actually finished it, so. Suppose you just got... Ah, damn it, I thought I'd be able to kill it in time. That bit's nasty as well. Dun, dun, dun. I was getting that Sega Astro Mini just for Christmas, and that's got Thunder Force AC on it, which, to be honest, is not as good as the Mega Drive version, but I'll have a go finishing it on there as well. Oh, good job I changed them. That green fire is definitely not powerful enough to take them out. Nice extra life up here. Wasn't quite sure how that robot would fire then. Move the shield now, can I? Ah. Who's going to ram me in? Back to this boss again with no weapons. Ah, I thought I'd get away with that then. That's a tricky level. Damn right that is for Christmas, it's really cool. Let's have one more go on this level. Definitely need to get some practice on this level if I'm going to try and beat this game. Okay, you can't stay at the top for too long with them things. Yeah. Quite a handy tactic that is, actually. Spinning a little bit to get them a little bit closer together. Oh shit. Damn. Maybe I should have slightly less speed. Be a little bit easier to control in small gaps. That was my fault then for going down. Nah. Definitely need more practice on that. Tell you what I'm going to do. Before we go, I'm going to continue. I'm going to save state it. So I can always come back and practice it a little bit. And one more go. At least I got a save state on you now, so I can... I don't know whether this is the last level or something, but it's tricky. Ah. Not a good idea to stay forward. Definitely don't want to shoot them ones. Right, hang on then. Okay, that's a little bit slower, but it's a little bit... Actually, let's load that save state a minute. Hang on a minute. Trying to work out which one is the select button to change change speed. Ah, that one, right, okay. Speed on 2 instead. Always that comes down with there and catches me. You got caught again then. Does it default you to the 3rd speed? That's the question. So it's definitely too fast. It's making it a little bit awkward to do little tiny dodges. I don't think I've ever had a console Christmas. No, I have actually. No, take it back. I have had a console Christmas. A mother bought me a Neo Geo CD once, which I had for a Christmas present. Other than that, it was an Atari 800 XL and Atari 400 XL. I think that's the only consoles I've had, or computers or whatever I've had at Christmas. Apart from that, I've bought everything myself. Well, this lower speed is definitely a little bit easier to do dodging through here. Okay, interesting. I definitely prefer it slightly slower. So I'll get it in that bit, mate. I was concentrating on that other enemy then. Nope. He doesn't ram you. Probably should stay where I was. I did. No, I just had those. I just had those. I can't remember ever having a console or anything for Christmas apart from them, to be honest. Alright, keep a save state for that. I'll do a bit of practice on it. Let's do Hellfire then. Let's have a go with this. So the PC Engine one's more like the arcade. The Mega Drive one's good, but they did make some changes. And the graphics are a little bit different to the arcade one as well. Still a classic, even though they made it way harder. So this one's got some extra intros and stuff. Hang on a minute. Right, one speed's fine in this game. I remember buying the Mega Drive one when it first came out, and I had a PAL Mega Drive at the time, and I remember trying to get a converter so you could actually get it working and how dodgy the converters were. I remember buying it on the converter, and the converter was like this cheap ass made thing that lasted like probably about a day or two, and it was broke. So I had to send it back and I couldn't play it, then I had to get another converter. In the end, I worked out you could just cut to the plastic on the cartridge slot, and it'd work. Yeah, the converter was like really dodgy. I remember paying quite a bit of money for that at the time because it was like one of the first converters that came out. Picked up another speed denied by accident. Right, so where's the point? Oop. Red bullets are interesting to see on that background, aren't they? But it's got a nice rearranged soundtrack on the PC Engine one as well. And this one does look way more like the arcade one. I think I'm going to have to do a list of all the PC Engine games I'm actually missing. I might start putting stuff, thinking about it, I start putting stuff on forums for exchange. Swap for PC Engine games, anything I haven't got. Like start with the really expensive ones I want to get. Magazines basically, and the adverts in the back of magazines. The only thing you add basically. I used to use the Complete Games of Consoles magazines as my buying guides. I did 4 of them. They're worth crazy money now as well. Those magazines are going for about £50–60 each. And there's 4 of them. I've still got my 4 original ones. They're the mags I kept. But I used to use them as my buying guide for PC Engine games. And then what I used to do back in the day as well was anything I didn't know about, you'd basically talk to people on the phone. You talk to these console places on the phone and ask them about the games. There used to be 2 guys up in Inverness, I think they were, in Scotland, KT Consoles, and they were like really friendly. You just talk to them for ages on the phone, and they'd have like literally all the games. Like, and I just to buy a lot of stuff off them. So it was more like magazines and word of mouth, really. There's a good couple of podcasts with a guy named Colin Diamond that basically started Diamond Consoles, which were really big back in the day for imports. And he basically has done a couple of podcasts of how he started. And he pretty much started buying PC Engine stuff off a delivery driver from Germany. I think he used to travel back and forth to various places. He used to pop to China and stuff every now and then. He used to pick up the consoles and bring them back. And then he used to start buying them off him. And then started... I think they were called Diamond Consoles. They're quite interesting podcasts actually, because back in the day, like obviously he didn't know anything he was getting. This delivery driver was, while he was doing his lorry loads and stuff, he was like picking up PC Engines from Germany, and they were picking them up from China. And then he was bringing them back here, and then they were selling them in the import shops in the UK. I used to buy a lot of stuff off him as well. But that's how you did it back in the day. Magazines and telephone calls. So I'd spend a fortune basically in telephone buddy booths, ringing these companies up and talking to them and ordering games. And then because half the time I didn't have a checkbook, but it was either send them a check and then you'd have to wait for it to clear, or you'd send them the cash, or you'd send them a money order or something. That's what I used to do a lot. I used to do post office money orders. They were the safest way to do it. And then you'd send off your game, and then if you got it within the next 2 weeks, you were a very lucky boy. It's also quite interesting as well to look back at some of these old magazines and see the prices back in the day for these games. That's how I used to do it. It was very hard to order stuff from China or America or Japan yourself. It was really difficult to do it back in the day because you had to do it by, if you did it, you had to do it by fax. you'd have to find the company and then you'd have to fax them and hope they could read English. Did do a couple of orders like that once or twice. My mate used to order arcade boards like that as well. I was lucky going through there then, especially with the speed I got. Yes, it's much easier buying games now. But that's how I used to do it. I remember going down my nan's house quite often. She had a phone at the time. Not everyone had a phone, I suppose. Eva. She had a phone at the time, and the old sort of... ooh, am I going to die? Yeah. Damn. I had to do the old spin the bloody wheel around to ring people, and it was a nightmare ringing some of these important numbers. I do remember ringing Japan once by accident. I bet that probably wasn't a cheap bill. This is back in the day, like. Yeah, that's used to do it anyway. It was difficult, like. So this is a really nice version of this game. I only want one speed. Yeah, that KT consoles, I used to spend a lot of time on the phone with them. They were really friendly. It was Keith and something else used to run it. And I used to buy Neo Geo games off them as well, which were obviously like stupidly expensive at the time. I was paying like 200 quid a game. That was back then as well, like. And I remember him telling me a story that he said he was quite embarrassed to it. He was playing on his Neo Geo and he died, and on some game it was really annoying him. And he managed to headbutt the actual ball top off the top of the joystick, which I was quite impressed with, because those ball tops are solid hit. You gotta know the pattern of these things. That didn't go too well then, did it, with them ones? I think by the time you got to the PlayStation 1, a lot of these import shops were selling, you could get them, because I remember ordering my my PS1 when it first came out, and I think I paid, it was close to 600 quid for it, with 2 pads and 2 games I think I had. I think it was, I can't remember what it was, I think it was Ridge Racer and Tekken or something I had with it. And it was almost 600 quid, and I ended up having it like a day or two after it turned up. They were released in Japan, so the guy was going to Japan to pick them up, and then bring them back. And then I used to buy Hong Kong Silvers, which were always interesting to order. But you could order them yourself from China, but we used to order them through a Scottish guy. Until I got caught by customs, of course, and then that was the end of that. 5 boxes of PS1 games. The customs were pleased about that as well. Lucky enough, they only caught 3 boxes, so we ended up having the 2. Good days they were as well. Especially when it came to ordering those Hong Kong Silvers. They were amazing when they used to turn up. There was like 3 of us who used to go in thirds together, save up some cash, and then just order a load of boxes of games. Order like about 500-600 games a time. Or obviously doubles and stuff for us. And then share them out. That was the first time I ever played Castlevania Symphony of the Night, that was. On a Hong Kong Silver. I had no idea what it was. And then turned it on and realised it was Castlevania. It was just like, oh my god, new Castlevania, I can't believe it. Unfortunately, it was the Japanese release, so it was a little bit awkward. But they were good times, they were. Hong Kong Silvers, they were great. It was funny when I went to well, it wasn't EGX at the time, but it was like same sort of, it was the same people I think running it, and they were doing a special PlayStation event in Earls Court, and I went to that, and I turned up, and literally everything at the time for the UK release I had in the house already on Hong Kong Silver. So it was fun, but it was a little bit of a letdown. Man, that was probably like 90, what was that, 95, 96 when they came out in the UK? Say EGX, one called EGX at the time, but they were still doing stuff then. Yes, unfortunately I've been around for a while. I'd spent a hell of a lot in gaming over the years. Ridiculous amount, I'd say. Yeah, I spent a long time buying imports. I never used to like PAL games, see? PAL gaming is shite. I just can't stand the speed difference, like it's PAL game's always been really slow. So I always used to buy import stuff. Only problem, it was really awkward to find a telly back in the day you would actually run NTSC. I had one telly that the actual battery had gone, so it'd lose all the settings. But it was actually full NTSC and it worked really well. I had that for years. I can't remember what make it was though. Yeah, I didn't like PAL gaming very much. I still can't stand 50Hz gaming now. Terrible. Unfortunately, it probably cost me way more money. Tell you what, buying a Neo Geo back in the day was quite a special thing. I ended up swapping that for my. I bought a Mega CD when they first ever came out in Japan, and I had it for about 3 months. And at that time, I just decided, nah, this is crap. I've had enough of this. And I did an exchange for that for Neo Geo with Alpha Mission 2. I think that, even on exchange, ended up costing me something like 600 quid. You think scalpers cost a lot now? Import consoles back in the day were like over twice the price. They were really expensive. I suppose they had to literally go to Japan at them points and basically bring them back themselves. Love my Neo Geo though, it's brilliant. That really did feel like back in the day that you had something special in your house. Because it was literally an arcade machine. There was literally nothing like it. I did know a few people who had one as well, which was quite shocking. Should change my firing in, shouldn't I? Right, what's this boss? Ooh. Okay, at least they're following the same pattern, which is quite good. Okay, I take it back. Now they're changing. Yeah, there wasn't many people. I think I knew probably about 3 people who had Neo Geo back in the day. That was a lot, and like I say, games were literally about 200 quid back in the day, which is incredibly cheap now, considering the price of Neo Geo. 200 quid is like fabulously cheap, but imagine 200 quid back in sort of like 92. Ah. And I have 4 lives then. Oh, that's a bomb, isn't it? I forgot you got a bomb in this game, haven't you? You got a beam weapon, if I remember rightly. Brabant. Can't fault that, that's cool. That was handy getting the floppy disk full of games. There used to be a guy in Lantry Park around here that used to basically do the games. How the disc used to be like, and you go over there and it was like completely set up with disc copiers. I never used to buy games, so I never had an Amiga, but my mate, I used to go over there with my mate quite often. I'm pretty sure that guy basically furnished his entire house. He's going on holiday, he had a good car and everything, just because basically he spent all day copying games. You'd have people around there all day, like you'd have to go there and wait while he multiple copied everything for you. I was looking at the wrong life count. I was looking at the player 2. That's another thing this one got, it's actually 2 players as well, like the arcade. I never had an Amiga. I've had an ST once, but never had an Amiga or anything back in the day. But I used to play my mate's one. In fact, I've actually got one in the garage. Brother got one. He just doesn't want. It's in the garage, slinged on the floor. It's got a broken disk drive, but it works. It's just literally on the garage floor. Actually, it might be on the bonnet of his car that's in the garage at the moment. Actually. I think that was last time I seen it. You can get disk drive emulators from now pretty cheap anyway, so you wouldn't even need the disk drive, but I could change weapons to shoot those turrets, but I can't be asked. I wonder how you use your beam weapon in this. Ah, that was sneaky hours as well. Oh yeah, everyone did that type of stuff, didn't they? I was, yeah, I was into that stuff a little bit. I think I became the pawn king at Caerphilly once at one point. It was quite funny. With my D2 Mac controller and extra satellite dish that I'd set up. Oh, remember them D2 Mac satellite systems? You could get tuned into all the European channels and literally just get like free sports, anything. You had to have 2 satellite dishes. Yeah, I was doing that for a while. I think everyone was into that sort of stuff at one point. At least most people I knew were. I just think I know a lot of dodgy people. Funny. I made good. I made a nice bit of cash off that D2 Mac control sort of system, I gotta say. Yeah, basically. I think one summer, I'm not quite sure exactly how much I made, but I think it was somewhere along about 5 grand, something like that. It was ridiculous. Ah, they were the days. That was years and years ago. I must have been sort of like still in my teens at the time. Don't need anything like that now, see? It's just all there on the internet, as much as you can eat. The internet is responsible for many things, I've got to give you that. Don't try and keep to having one speed, because once you get extra speeds on this, it does make it a little bit difficult. Yes, this is a nice version of Hellfire, really nice version. I'm not sure, I think the arcade might actually have parallax scrolling, I think the Mega Drive's got it as well. The graphics are more correct on this version. You know, the Mega Drive one's good as well. I picked up another speed, haven't I? Ah. Oh. You guys ever seen this game in the arcade? First time I ever played this was in the arcade. I think it was in, where was it? Not sure, some seaside place it was. I think it might be in Western Supermare actually. It might have been Western Supermare the first time I ever played this. Dun, dun, dun. I want to get that. Weird how I can remember those things, isn't it? When you first played some game. Can't remember who my name is half time, but I remember that for some reason. Didn't help you much, huh? Like I want to go see now. Oh, I remember when I first played Hellfire. I remember that. Who are you? I don't know. What's your name? I don't know. Who are you? Wouldn't even know where I am, what's going on, but I remember when I first played Alpha. It's going to be some interesting conversations with some poor bugger. Down. Quite useful, this firing. Let's try not to get killed by this boss again this time. Oh, I did get tapped. Ah, damn it. Here we go then. I can't stay right back on this because I will get hit. Well, that kills that quick if you get in the right position. Porn VHSs. I can't remember the first one I ever seen. Oh, can I? I can actually. That's crazy. It wasn't a full-on one, but it was a Dracula porn movie that my old man rented years ago when I must have been, I don't know how old I was. I must have been about 10 or 11, and he rented it from the local video shop, and we sat down and we were watching it, and he thought it was a horror movie. And it wasn't a horror movie, it was a Dracula porn movie. I think that was probably the first one I ever seen. Which is pretty random, but... I can remember my old man's face looking incredibly embarrassed. You didn't turn it off, though? Right, can I do this without getting hit? Yep. Yeah, I remember where it came from. It came from, why I remember this, I don't know. Tree Thomas, Marcia's video shop in Tree Thomas. It was like a general store shop. They had the video in the back of it. It's called Marcia's. And it was on that stretch where the shops are in Tree Thomas. Came from there, did. How I remember that name, I don't know. I remember I used to go in there and they had like most of the shop was full of VHS, and then they had a Betamax there as well. Betamax actually didn't do particularly well, even though technically it was actually better. I like the music track this one, it's good. Oh, that must have been like, 36 years ago? It's crazy. Actually, yeah, 36 years ago. Jesus, I'm old. I know it is really funny, it says. I remember, you know what Paul's like, don't you? And my old man, he came downstairs once, it was hilarious. He came downstairs and he'd been looking for something in my old man's room, and my brother, he must have been about 10 years old, something like that at the time. He came downstairs and he goes, Mum, look what I found in Dad's wardrobe. I brought down a porn mag. I remember my old man's face just going bright red and saying nothing. That was quite funny. Total innocence going on there. Look what I found! I remember it was just like, meh, whatever, meh. Yep, didn't call him Bob for nothing, he had like 7 kids. He was a busy man, that's all I can say. Right, what boss is this one? A boss is nice and easy to kill when you get it like that. Oh, it was really funny. I remember that. It was just his face. It's a classic. I think if he could have hidden himself in the corner at that point, he would have. Was that quite cool music on these games? Toplan did. I love Toplan. They're really good. Same as like Zero Wing. The Mega Drive soundtrack for Zero Wing is banging. The PC Engine one's good with the remix soundtrack, and it is very good. But the Mega Drive soundtrack's better. I think Hellfire though, this one's better. I'm not going to go down for that bonus because that's probably a trap. Oh. You got it then. In some ways, having less power-ups here is probably a little bit better. You do fire a bit faster. Not as powerful, like, but another extra life. That's quite handy. Right, okay. Definitely don't want to get that. Getting excess speed is bad. Oh, this is this boss in here, the one that splits up. Those gold things would be quite handy. Alright, see the boss? Yeah, looks like it. Possibly. Right, so if I stay about this position and dodge the bullets, I should be alright. Okay, maybe not. Come on, get that speed. Oh. Go on, that speed. That's a bad move. See, sometimes it's more useful to have less power-ups, especially in these bits. I'm not going to collect another power-up if I can help it. Ah, I got trapped then. Lost quite a few lives then. That's not good. Might keep this fighting, I think. Ah, damn, I backed into it. I didn't need to do all that either. Oops. That was a bit silly. Go on, I'll get it. Ah, I lost loads of lives then. Ah, didn't change weapons fast enough then. Ah well. I think that's the last level as well. Right. Tell you what guys, I'm gonna go down and get a drink. Yeah. We'll have a go with something else. Let's do a bit of let's try some arcade stuff, shall we? Then again, I still want to play. I still want to finish 1941. Oh, my auto fight is still on. It is off. This is good on the Super Graphics. This is the only game I need to complete my Super Graphics collection. Is this? But unfortunately, this game is about 500 quid. Which is not funny. I nearly bought it when I was in Tokyo. It was 390 quid. I was tempted. I thought, nah, that's just stupid. So I didn't bother. I would have got my money back, mind, if I ever sold it, but that's the one game I'm missing from my Super Graphics collection. Anyway, back to Mo. Hello, I'm back. Yeah, the 5 Super Graphics games. A lot of people say there's 7, but there isn't. There's 5. The other 2 were just compatible. Yeah, the Super Graphics games have gone up way up in price. It's like you still get there's like I don't know, it's like a Outrun type, not Outrun, but the Afterburner type game. It's not great. It's all right though, like, but that's pretty cheap. Mahu Granzort goes for about 100 quid, something like that. Aldines, that has gone way up in price. Last time I looked, it was close to 400 quid. And Ghouls and Ghosts, which is pretty much, apart from the Sharp X68000, the best version of Ghouls and Ghosts. That's probably about 150, maybe. Unless it's gone up in price lately, of course. But this is by far the most expensive. The only one I haven't got. I just can't bring myself to pay 500 quid for it. Yeah, doing the power-up trick, half power-up, works really well in this game. The only problem, there's a little bit of slowdown in this game on the super graphics, so it's like, it's a bit hard to time it sometimes. It's a pretty nice version of the arcade game. You get a couple of credits on this, but I haven't actually managed to finish it. It gets quite tricky later on. And that's not the first level on the arcade one either. They did change the levels around a little bit. Oh damn, they fight right down the middle. It's a nice game in the 1942 series. You can bounce off the walls as well. Like that. Change your firing rounds handy for killing things behind you. Sometimes rolling on the wall helps you out. That is it, you get a couple of hits and you're dead. I'm a bit trapped with bullets then. Say, Ghouls and Ghosts is fantastic on this console. It's really, really good conversion. Only one snag, it is actually the hardest version. It's actually harder than the arcade one. Almost dead again. See, this game's quite tough. Oops. thing I would say about this, so compared to 1943, the music is nowhere near as good on this one. You know, 1943 doesn't look nowhere near as nice as this. It's weird, the PC Engine one. Once you actually complete the arcade version, the PC Engine one's actually got an extra 4 levels, which are basically just made for the console, and they look way better than the conversion. The game just gets loads better looking all of a sudden. Ah, I got it lovely twice then. Oh, watch out for things coming behind you. Just this game would be quite nice to have, and I'd have a complete set. Only problem, I'd want it fully boxed with the outer sleeve. These games came in a CD case, but they also came with like an outer cardboard sleeve. So a lot of the times you see for this one for sale, it's gone, the cardboard sleeve is. I'd want it with a cardboard sleeve if I bought it, but unfortunately, it goes for a lot of money with a cardboard sleeve. All my other games got the cardboard sleeves. It's crazy, isn't it? I could sell all Dines on you and buy a PS5. That's mad when you think of it like that. That's if I could get older a PS5, of course, mate. And the double ones are quite hard to dodge. Oh, great. This boss is tricky. Great. Bullets from the side now as well. Damn. This game with the sleeve, probably last time I looked, it was going anywhere between about 500 and 600 quid with the sleeve. Oh, my phone's dead, so I can't look. I seen it in Tokyo for 390 in the shop where I bought my Super Graphics from. But I had a really fantastic deal on all Dines and Ghouls and Ghosts. I think I paid... How much did I pay for Ghouls and Ghosts? I think Ghouls and Ghosts was something literally like about 70 or 80 quid. Which is a lot, but consider what a Ghost was, a good deal. And I picked all Dines up, I think, for about £100. Like I say now, last time I looked, it was a good 400 quid. I already had Battle Ace, and I picked the Mahu Grand Zord game up I think I paid 78 quid for it. Brand new it was as well, like all sealed. Brand new old stock hours as well. But yeah, I didn't want to spend the 390 quid that this was. It's a good game, like, but 390 quid. Especially when I had a couple of things I wanted to pick up when I was there. I wanted to get a Neo Geo Series Z because they're quite pricey. I had a good deal on that as well, and I wanted to get a Super Graphics. Box Super Graphics now online are roughly on their own, just the console, in good nick are going for about 400-500 quid. And mine's all boxed as well. I paid like 150 quid for it. It's amazing now, I paid like 150 quid for it, boxed, in perfect condition, in a shop right in the middle of Akihabara. PC Engine stuff is worth a lot of money. You can still pick up cheap PC Engine games, but yeah, all the really good PC Engine games, especially shoot 'em ups, are worth loads of money. So I should just collect PC Engine stuff. Like I said, I've been tempted to like maybe exchange some of the things I've got and just exchange it all for PC Engine games. For the ones I haven't got. I do like our console pretty much more than anything else. There was just over 600 games, I think, released on the PC Engine altogether. Plus, there's been a couple of games. There's a game coming out which I've forgotten. I told just now. Actually, I pre-ordered, which is quite cool. I did play it on stream once as well. That was supposed to come out before Christmas, but it doesn't look like it is now. But and you had FX Yuki, which is pretty good as well. But yeah, just over 600 games altogether. Unfortunately, all the ones that I haven't got that I would really like to have are all in the stupid price range. Unfortunately. I think, I'm not entirely sure, but I think I've got about 250, 260 PC Engine games. I think, roughly. I say I'm thinking about like getting on forums and stuff and maybe trim down some of my collection a bit and just get into collecting PC Engine stuff instead. Try and pick up some of the stuff I really want. I got a load of other games that people would definitely be interested in doing swaps, you know, if you're not into PC Engine. Lasers, oh, man, that then. It's tricky in this. There's a lot of bullets and a lot of planes going on that trap you a lot in this game. Like that. Yeah, Ghosts and Ghosts is a good game. Got a lot of enemies. Yeah, it's nice, the PC Engine Super Graphics. It's probably the coolest looking console. It looks like the top of an engine block, and it's fully compatible with PC Engine as well. Yeah, I think that's what I might do. I might. I'm thinking about doing it. Like, hello, right, Bill, how's it going? Yeah, Ghouls and Ghosts is starting to go up, innit? Yeah, I need. I wish I'd picked up Forgotten Worlds with the controller as well. I haven't actually got that. I've looked at it a few times on eBay. And it's going for about 45 quid, but obviously with the controller, it's a lot more. Yeah, my mate bought it about a year ago with the controller. I think he paid a fair amount of money for it though. And the funny thing is, he doesn't like PC Engine. Yeah, with the controller, it'd be really nice. Yeah, there's still quite a few games that in the quite pricey sort of levels that I would like to get hold of. Mainly shoot 'em ups more than anything else. Like, I do love the PC Engine a lot. You're gonna be getting the analog console when it comes out. That looks pretty amazing. I'm gonna have to get that. 200 quid, plays PC Engine and PC Engine to CD games. That sounds great. It looks nice as well. I know I don't need it essentially because I've got an SSDS3 or whatever they bloody call it. I've got one of them as well, which is a really nice piece of kit. But that analog console, I think I'm gonna have to get. That's if I'm lucky enough to get one when they put the pre-orders up. Mate just had his NT Mini, the new one. Crazy. At the moment, I can't remember how much was the NT Mini. Was it something like 450 or 500 quid? So he paid that and he paid the postage. And at the moment, we're in a bit of a trade deal with America. And basically, if you well, Europe is in a trade deal with America, not necessarily us. And because we're still part of Europe, the import duty from the US with us is crazy. I think the console cost him 500 quid delivered, and they charged him £220 import duty. And when you look it up, it's because of the European deal. Because they're having an argument with Europe, they put the prices up. The US did on imports, so Europe got pissed off at it, and they put the prices up lately because the Americans won't back down. So yeah, 220 quid import duty. How crazy is that? So by the time he bought that thing and paid the delivery, and I think it cost him about 720 quid, roughly. That's fucking nuts. So if you live in the UK ordering stuff from America, be very careful. Until we leave Europe. Once we leave Europe, it won't come under us, so we'll be alright. But it's happened lately. America basically it's all over GE as well, and airplane parts, because America is subsidising GE and Europe's got pissed off about it. So basically they got annoyed about it, got in a little bit of a trade war. So I can't remember exactly what happened, but so basically what America did then, they started putting extra tariffs on things like butter and sweets and food and various foods. So Europe have been asking them for ages to sort it out and get rid of it, and they won't. So Europe has decided to put excess duty on American goods now, and then adversely, that's affecting us. And he pays £220 import duty, which is nuts. So ordering from the US is a bit tricky at the moment. At least for the next couple of months until we actually leave Europe. And it'll go back to normal then. Which is still expensive, but it's not that expensive, like. Didn't do too bad on this level, because this level's a bit tricky. Yeah, that happened not literally about a week or so ago. Yeah, next I haven't got. I've got the repro with it from what they call PC Engine Works. I've got that repro with it, but not the original. The original's quite expensive. Well, I've got two of the analog consoles. I've got the Mega SG and the Mega, the Super NT, and they're both pretty solid. I gotta be honest. They're really, really nice consoles. So from what my experience anyway, I haven't got any problems. Yeah, so ordering from the US is really tricky at the moment because the import tax is insane. Thing is, the worst thing about it, if you said no to that import tax, you don't want to pay it, they'll just send it back. So you're screwed, you've got no choice. And you can't contest it either. And they obviously took their extra little fee as well. Like, lucky enough, I've got a deal with Japan at the moment, so I've got the Astro Mini coming, but it's all, the duty and everything's all in on that, so it's not too bad. I found out that you can buy games, you can buy Japanese games, normally you pay import duty on consoles and stuff, but if you buy them from Amazon Japan, they include the import duty and the postage, so you don't get charged. It's great. And it's reasonable as well. Like, I think the PC Engine Mini, they cost me like 12 quid postage, and that was included the import duty. So it's all calculated in advance, and they turn up within like 3 days as well. But yeah, US is insane. Oh, you can go for the middle of that building, I forgot about that. I usually end up dying on this stage. I run out of credits. Ah. But yeah, so all I can say is the analog ones that I've had, and I know two of my mates have got the same consoles, and they haven't had any problems either, so I don't know. Maybe I've just been lucky, but I can't complain, like, they're very nice. They're pretty much boutique, and they basically analog stuff, like. It is the best Mega Drive I've got on mine. It's way better than an actual Mega Drive. It's a bit crazy. So I am going to have to get the PC Engine one. Or I could just pay out the extra money and get a, which I was tempted instead of the Mini, was to get a, oh, what's it bloody called? Mister. The only problem with getting the Mister is it looks fantastic. I would be a little bit limited in some of the stuff I'd play, but this, I gotta admit, this PlayStation Mini I've got is fantastic for this type of stuff. It's really good. I know it's emulation, and essentially it is like a frame or two of lag, but it's really minimal on you compared to the other mini consoles, and it feels just like playing on a PC, to be honest. Which is obviously still got input lag as well, but only very minimal. It's really good, this build on you. It's pretty much these days, because most of the time I play an emulation is on you. And I've got pretty much everything I want to play on you as well. There may be a few things I haven't, but... oh, I managed to do our boss anyway. Oh, you're getting the Astro as well, nice. Yeah, I'm planning that on my Christmas Day review. As long as it turns up in time, I'm gonna do a review of it. I'm gonna do some gameplay and stuff, and then drop the video on Christmas Day. That's the plan. That's if it turns up, of course, in time. Is yours down for delivery on the 22nd of December? I was tempted to try and get the pink one, but you'd have to cancel my pre-order, and then I might not get it. So I was gonna. I like the pink buttons. I think this level is the first level on the arcade. Did you order just the Astro Mini after, or did you order the extra bits to come with it? I ended up being a bit silly and ordering it all. Which, on reflection, is probably a bit daft, but there you go. I've done it now. Got full energy off that as well. Have you been watching Mercado's streams? They've got them in here. They've had it for a couple of weeks, and they've been doing like pretty much like one stream a week in it, and they've been beating the games on it. And today they did a virtual fighter competition on it. They plugged the Mini up to a Vulix cab and had the 2 joysticks on it, and they did a virtual fighter championship on it. I say, if you haven't got the link to their page, because it is in Japanese, I can dump it in the chat if you want. But they've played quite a few of the games on it. They've done Fantasy Zone on it. They've done Thunder Force. Obviously, they've done Virtual Fighter. What else did they do? They've done Game Ground, Space Area. I saw the Mercado video. It's cool. Yeah, they streamed a couple of games, haven't they? Have you noticed the you see one on the Korean. Oh, I haven't seen that one. I haven't seen the Korean channel. Yeah, I've got the controller, the arcade stick, the base, the chair, and the machine. May as well just have the whole thing. You can use it as a money box then as well, if you get the base. They do look mint though, don't they? I gotta admit. The emulation on it looks perfect. And if you notice, there's no sign of M2 or anything like that. Yeah, it does look really solid. The music's done by Hero, the guy who did the music for Outrun and various other games. So he's done the menu music. They've added a music player on it. They announced that the other day. And the emulation, it looks perfect, the emulation. So, and there's no sign of M2. So I'm starting to think the Sega's done it in-house themselves, which would be really cool if they have, because it is a full Sega console then. Yeah, it looks perfect, doesn't it, the emulation? There's no dodgy stuff on it. The sound's perfect. Virtual Fighter looks sweet. And there's no mention of M2, which I'm pretty sure if M2 had done it, they would be them talking all over. So I think Sega might have done it in-house themselves. So I was looking at pictures earlier because Mercado Stream mentioned he was looking at the joypad and he did mention PS5. So I think the joypad might be compatible with PS5. I was trying to translate the box earlier to see if it mentions PS5 on it, but it doesn't. But he seemed to think, by the sound, well, from what he was saying, what I got, parts of what he was saying, he said it was compatible with PS5, so at least that's what it sounded like. Which would be cool if it is. That'd be well handy. So sticks, virtual high-grade sticks, aren't they, basically, which are heavy as shit. And you don't want to drop one of them on your foot, because they are full metal construction. I was tempted to pick one of them, but I was in Japan, actually. But yeah, it all looks pretty sweet. The emulation looks perfect. Should be quite interesting to do some streams with that, I reckon. That's my plan anyway, so try and beat a load of the games on it. Should be a nice little Christmas present to yourself, and I'm looking forward to it as well. I don't think I've ever been on this level. I don't think I've ever been actually this far in this game. I need some energy. One of those little Capcom symbols that would be great at this moment in time. Should have picked the Benji then, really, but oh well. I don't know if I got any credits left. Yeah, I must obviously enjoy. Oh, got trapped. Have I got any credits left? Nah. Ah, that's my last credit. Yeah, it does actually look like that. Whoever's done the emulation on it has done a really good job with it by the look of it. It looks perfect. You notice on the Mikado streams as well, the first like 2 streams he did, he was actually playing on the machine itself, and he had no problems at all finishing the games on it. So the controls on the machine look solid as well. I got quite far now then. Down, down, down. Sure, one more go. Yeah, go on, another one more go. Yeah, I'm quite looking forward to playing it, to be honest. I would love to have a proper Astro mini cab as well, but well, not a mini cab, but a proper cab. But I just haven't got the room, unfortunately. A mate's got one in his living room. Cool thing to have in your living room as well, like just a cab in the corner and a nice seat. I'd love to do that one day. I wouldn't mind a Vulix cab though. You could use it for like modern consoles and stuff as well. You could have it set up with like modern Schweppes. Oh damn, I got no energy. That's not good. Hopefully I get energy back at the end of the first level, because I'm looking pretty bad otherwise. Yeah, same here, I'd love to do one day. Yeah, post a link in the chat to one of the Korean ones, if you've got a link to it, of course. I'd like to see that. I've been looking on YouTube to see if anyone's done any videos. The only ones I could find were Mikado's. I couldn't even find them in the search. It was just the fact that I follow the channel. I tell you what, that place, Mikado, was my favourite arcade I went in when I was in Japan. I went back in quite a few times. That's an awesome place, Mikado. It's rammed in here as well. If you go there in the night, it's just the top floor, which is full of beat 'em ups and shoot 'em ups in the one corner. It's rammed in here all night. And they do competitions every night there. First time I turned up when I was there, they were playing they were playing some obscure Neo Geo beat 'em up. But yeah, that place is really good. Go there, play loads of shoot 'em ups, play loads of games, and then buy Japanese ice cream from the vending machines, which is lush. That's what I was doing. Need energy. Yeah, Mikado's great. He was good as well, but Mikado was really good. That was definitely my favourite arcade day. If you look back through my channel as well, I put a video up of going to Mikado. They get a bit touchy about you filming in them though, that's the only problem. So I went there early in the morning when I filmed, and there was like hardly anyone there. There was this guy there almost every night playing Raiden 2. And, was it Raiden 2? Yeah, it was Raiden 2. And he sit there smoking on a stool all night, and he would play Raiden on 1 life. And he would clock it 3 or 4 times around before he'd lose a life. And then as soon as he'd lose a life, then he'd just purposely quit and then start again. He was literally in there all night. He was amazing at Raiden 2. Ah, damn, I got hit with the explosion. Are you linked above, Drew? Okay. I'll have a look for that later for the chat. I want to see if I can save up some money next year, because no one can go anywhere next year, really, by the look of it. So I might see if I can try and save up some cash and then go back to Japan, I think. That's what I'd like to do. Only problem is, it's not cheap holiday. And the flight is horrendous. Flight's terrible. It's really bad. It's like 14 hours of just staring at the back of somebody's seat. It's fantastic. I didn't do too badly on that level, because that level sometimes can be quite difficult. You know what I would like to do, Japan? I'd like to go there and live there for a while. Live here for 6 months, see what it's like. You'd have to have quite a bit of money to do it though, I think, but I'd be up for that, see? Just move to Japan for like 6 months or a year, just to try it out, like. Might never want to come back. I should stay back. A tricky game is. You do swamp you with enemies and bullets. This weapon's handy if you're taking stuff out in the walls. Tricky out a bit. Damn. Really easy to lose your energy in this game. One die. Oh no. I reckon this game it'd be rock hard to do it on one life. Proper rock hard, I think. You gotta be quick, but you're going over the top there. Where's your nugget? Alright, okay. I'll kill that pretty fast then. Do. Oh, definitely not going to get as far this time, I don't think. This side firing's well handy. Try remember to go for the middle of that one building. Whatever it comes up. Oops. Is it by here? Yeah, it is. Cool, you get that power up if you go for there as well. That's handy. That's handy. Ah, got it there last time as well. See, this level's not too bad. Oh, I've lost that side firing now, that's not good. Get my energy back. I don't want that, I want that. Oh, maybe it wasn't that I wanted. Oh, got it now. I did it. Dun, dun, dun. Almost like this game gets a little bit easier the further you go into it. Once you get past that second level, and that third level, it sort of gets a little bit easier. But it doesn't seem as hard anyway, put it that way. Oh god, these helicopter things are a pain in the ass. Ah, damn it. It's full energy though, which is quite nice. Say 1943 is good on PC Engine as well. Get it quite a few times then. Let's go for the NG. Ooh, I should have collected that, whatever that was. Wipe that out quick. What's time? 11:30. Surprised I managed to dodge that without getting it. Oh, my livestock has gone up as well. That's quite cool. Alright, I only got it once, that's right. Good that noise, I like it. Just do a little bit better in the earlier levels would help. Ah, damn. Oh, I got trapped then. Ah. Ooh. One more hit. I can survive and then that's it. Quite lucky for that. One more hit and I'm dead. It's close to what I got last time, isn't it? I think it was the air I got last time, wasn't it? Oh, from behind. That was my last credit as well. No, it says 1941. Kai is a bit different. It doesn't look as nice, Kai, but it's got better music. Actually, I'm going to quit out with that in a minute. I might check on Kai now. Well, my CD. Yeah, 1943 Kai. Kai is good. It's mad though, the last 4 levels, which are way better looking than the rest of the game. So it doesn't particularly look like the greatest conversion in the world, this one doesn't. But plays good. Let's do shaders. Yeah, this is Kai. So the last 4 levels are PC Engine exclusives, they're not actually on the arcade. And they look really good, the last 4 levels. This is one of those ones you gotta... I don't want to press the things to get the power-ups. I think this power-up is probably the most useful one. This game gets quite tricky as well. Do that. Actually, is it not the freeway I get? I can't remember if it was one of the other firing. Yeah, it is. It's not this firing you want. You want the circle firing. It's the next one, that. This firing looks crap, but it's awesome. Yeah, this is the one you want. This one actually cancels bullets. So it comes in very useful. And later on in the game, you definitely need this because it gets a bit crazy. The only problem is you got a timer on it, so it doesn't last forever, unfortunately. Got the side planes. Half the time, don't last very long. Even though it cancels bullets, you still got to do a bit of dodging because it doesn't shoot very fast. But later on, you definitely need this firing. I wonder if I would have got extra points for that plane then. Oh, 100% as well, that's cool. Right. Right, 41 seconds left on it. Didn't want to do that. Got it a few times again now then. I need to get the pause. Get my energy back. So it's quite a busy game, is this? Pretty much what PC Engine was really perfect at doing. My energy's got a bit crappy. I pity I couldn't get my energy then. Oh, this is definitely taking a while. Come on, survive. Ooh. Give me some energy. Was lucky. I got no energy. Ah, great. Probably not gonna last very long. Nope. That's 1943 anyway. Okay. What I was going to have a go of was the PC Engine version of Splatterhouse. I know Namco get a little bit tetchy when I stream Splatterhouse. They don't like it. I keep getting content strikes. Is it actually on yet? So he's one credited the arcade one, but I haven't one credited the PC Engine one. On here anyway. Let's give it a go. Still the same, it's like the arcades, random in places. This is a pretty amazing conversion of the arcade though. Graphics wise obviously not, but actually gameplay wise it's pretty much exactly the same as the arcade. In some cases I think they did slight improvements, like hitting the bats with the stick is easier on here. I got the slide then as well. Oh. Okay. This is a bit naughty. Oh, why not work a bit? Hang on then, let's revert back to the... It didn't work with there then. Oh well. Normally does. Perhaps I should have jumped. Oh well. Always used to love this on the PC Engine. Apart from the FM Towns, this is pretty much the only conversion I ever had. Missing. Ooh. City. I'll probably get another content strike for playing this. Wait for the things to fall. Ah, it was wrong position. Got weird feet as Rick. Very strange feet. Dogs come on the opposite side, though, it's a bit weird. Oh, I don't want to do that. A few little differences actually, once I noticed after playing the arcade one for so much lately. It is a little bit different. There, he's dead. Dun, 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 dun. What the hell is that thing? They're not on the arcade, but they. There is a little bit different. Oh wow. Still got the bat spear though. Oh, it's gonna be this one. No. Okay, it's gonna be this one. Oh, you bastard. Oh, he's being funny, isn't he? Right, it's got to be that one. Oh no, okay. Normally how it goes. Doop, doop, doop. Sure, this bit is easier on the arcade. It sometimes go horribly wrong in here. At least we did it. Yeah. Oh, I didn't realise you'd gone. Well, cheers, JS, for joining. If you're still there. Help me. What a what? Oh, that was a bad jump. Come on, give me your head. That's it. You said it didn't fall down. Hopefully you're not going to fall down this bit. Oh, you twat! Slid me down. I always end up falling down here. I hate this bit as well, it's a nightmare. Oh, ooh. See, I just can't get to him. Come on. Oh, Oh, did he? Okay, that wasn't too bad. My engine's rubbish, huh? Don't think I'm going to end up doing this. This bit's a bit tricky to do on one heart. Might have done it. Ooh, that was lucky. Nice. Okay. Maybe I was standing slightly too close. It was like Annie would have spiked me. Help me! Doesn't tend to do those little small hops on the arcade very often. Oh god, what a horrible position for her to be in. Means I'm probably definitely going to get hit. Going for the hops. I killed in a really awkward position. Right, this baby level is still a nightmare on the PC Engine one as well. Still super random. Oh great, start off with one right behind me. Don't like the ones above me. Oh great. Okay, that was rubbish. He's still super random. Okay. Oh god. Come on. Come on. Ah, you twat. Nearly. Just a one move that one direction. Nearly had it as well. Yeah, start off with one behind me again. Well, got one behind me, maybe. I don't like that one above me. Oh, great. I'm dead. Dead. Yeah, no worries, but I'll catch you around. Cheers for staying this long. Like, I still hate this baby level even on you. Okay, it's not going too bad at the moment. Ah, damn. Couldn't get out the way of that, huh? Oh, come on. I shall try. Yeah, super random baby level. 3 hearts might not be enough to do this. Might do if I get lucky. Oh damn, I got it. Well, I've got one more life after this, so we'll see. I couldn't get out the way. Shenanigans with the arms though. And I couldn't get away from the falling whatever those things are. Close. Maybe another 8 or 9 hits and probably would have done it. Oh no! That's really not good. Easy jump as well. Right, okay. Hopefully I have good luck on the falling things. Nope, bad luck on them already. Oh, super bad luck on them. Oh, I can't believe it. You just can't get out the way of those things either. Yeah, sometimes this game just wants to kill you. That was incredibly lucky then. Well, it's gonna have to be really lucky now. Couldn't jump. I tried. Almost. Yeah, should I do it? Ah, go on. May as well. Yeah, that baby level in the end boss is just a little bit random. Just gotta be lucky. Sometimes the game just hates you, so there's just no way of doing it. Right, get hit straight off. Want to be as close as possible. I mean about being lucky. Didn't think I'd have enough time to kill it then. Ah, what a shame. Continue on one life. Bang. While the ending's going, I'm gonna go and grab another drink. Right, a sec. Right, I'm back. Oh, that's one game I haven't played much. It's quite hard as well now. I've got about level 3 on it. Give it a go though, if you want. I have never finished it. It's got a weird weapon system on that game, haven't they? Like the weapons come out in front of you. Wooden life, arm death then, is it? Okay. Do it first time now. Arm death. Yeah, I've only second or third levels, as far as I've ever got on it. Shaders. I'm gonna get the autofake in a minute. Okay. Restart. Don't think you need a charge on this, do you? Yeah, it's got a really strange weapon system, is. I bought the original of this about a year ago. It is very much like the arcade one. It's actually an arcade game. Oh, seen I bought it right at the last minute then. Well, that's that one life gone then. See if I can win. Well, I'm definitely going to win credit today, but we'll get some practice on it, see what happens. Should be a fun game to try and win credit. Yeah, you press the button on this and your weapons sort of go out in front of you. Once you power it up a bit more. It does have a rather odd weapon system on this game. Like that. Well, there's enemies are pretty random, isn't he? Yeah, it is a good game. Yeah, I bought one. I'm sure it was about a year or so ago. I picked one up. I don't think I paid a huge amount of money for it. Yeah, I think it was something like 25 quid, something like that. It's dollar-wise, what's that? About $35 maybe? $33? Something like that. It might have even been a bit cheaper. I remember it wasn't crazy priced. That's why I bought it. It was quite an obscure arcade game as well. Right, so we'll practice this for a bit and see what happens. Would be quite fun to do once, you see. It's weird, isn't it, the weapon system? I'm sure there's quite a few different weapons on here as well. Oh, some of these enemies move really weird, don't they? Ah, thought I'd be to get him. If I'd actually crashing it, that ball then. Music's quite cool, isn't it? It's a little bit different, the music, but it's quite funky. Oh, your hitbox is massive. Let's have a look at that in the YouTube window. I'm pretty sure that didn't actually hit me. Let's have a look, because the YouTube window was a couple of seconds away. No, it didn't. It didn't actually hit me. So your hitbox is massive. And they snipe you pretty damn quick, don't they? But watch out, once enemies pass you, they snipe you fast. It's like all like bug related, isn't it? It looks like it's got like bugs on the floor. Seems like quite organic, this game does. All those side pods, they actually stop bullets as well, which is quite handy. I think I'll keep this weapon. Then again, the laser. No, I won't get the laser. Gotta watch out with your bullets. Remember, this hitbox is huge. I've got none of the spread power-ups left. Definitely like wants me to have one of those lasers. If you can get those pods into him, it kicks ass today. Hey, we did the first level. Oh, the goodbye present's not good. I'm not sure if I've actually managed to get past this level or not. Can't remember. Like ribs. But it would be quite a fun game to try and finish. Damn. It was a bit tricky timing, but there, wasn't it? Got this side instead. Actually, no, that's a bit worse. Right, so you got to wait till both of them clear then, because you can't get through it. Because the hitbox is massive. Oh, great, right in the middle of them. I need to stay on the side, don't I? I need to get at least one of them. That's it. Right, so I need to wait until both of them are open to get through. Ah, that's tricky, isn't it? No continues. It's good luck learning the levels. Maybe 2 extra speed would help, but you're quite fast with 1 speed. Maybe I'll grab 2 speed and try it. Alright, so you're going to collect 4 then. Spread weapon things. That looks like I'm full power. Snipe bullet then, that was a bit tricky. Da, 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 da. But he was going to ram me then. Okay, 2 speeds, right, I'm a bit fast now. It's probably too fast, but we'll go with it. Yep, too fast. So 1 speed I want. Becomes a little bit awkward to get around the levels when you've got more than 1 speed. In fact, I might not even get a speed. Right, so the enemies have got face-size hitbox as well then. By the look of it. Dun, 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 dun. That boss is not too bad. Yeah, the arcade's solid, isn't it? I've had to go with that. There's a lot of environmental hazards in this game. It doesn't help, the hitbox is huge. It's literally like a square on your ship, by the look at it. Can't blow them up, can you? No. Well, I knew I was asking too much then. Ah. Damn. If I stayed right back, I'm pretty sure he opened up right at the last minute. Nope. That bit's really tricky. I just cannot get past that bit at the moment. Okay. Should have got up the other side. I got past it anyway. So that's a... I haven't been that far before, so... if I stay quite close to it, and then when it shuts, I can get through. So I want to stick to the left-hand side, because the left-hand side seems easier. Okay, that's not too bad actually if you do that. Oh god. Maybe that's not easier then. Oh man, this game's a nightmare, isn't it? Yeah, the arcade's a little bit nicer looking as well, mate. Well, I suppose you'd expect, really, wouldn't it? It's quite an obscure game. I'm not quite sure who made it. It seems quite decent, though. So it's one game I've not really played much of. Shmup-wise, like. Must have got to that second level, and that was it. Oh, we've got little improvements, so it's better than nothing. Well, I've been beating Ghost of Tsushima for the last week or so, and I think I'm near the end now. Still got a lot of other stuff to do, like, but I've been doing a lot of side quests and stuff as well. I think I'm not far from the end. I'm not really into open world games, but that one's really good. I think it's going to clean up on the Game Awards. I think it should, to be honest. That might well be my game of the year, maybe? Maybe that and Hades? I'm not sure, I'd have to have a look what games came out this year, but... I think Hades is going to do quite well as well. That game's really good. Surprising for those permadeath games, which are not really my bag. So, I say that, but I've not really got into them. But Hades is fantastic. I think it's got a really compelling story. And the main character's really good as well, and the music's class. I think that's what makes it compelling to keep coming back to it. Still haven't managed to finish Hades yet. And get him almost, I can almost beat him. But not quite. I think I need to pick a different weapon. I don't know whether guys you ever played that, it's really good. Oh, I didn't see it. I didn't see it right till the last minute then. Ah, Nichibushi. Shit, I wasn't even looking at you in the chat. Yeah, they made some interesting shmups, they did. There's quite a few of them on the PC Engine. Are you fired? Oh. Okay, so spawning but there is interesting. I'm quite sure there's quite a few Mitsubishi games on Nichibushi on PC Engine. It's not a game you think of, is it, when you think about shmups? Right, okay. What's up there? I did again. Ah, no. Oh, you should play it. It's really good. It's... I never really got into any of the permadeath games. I don't really like them. But Hades, I don't know what it is about that game. Oh, Big Don. I gotta like Big Don. I don't know what it is about Hades, but it's really replayable and it's really interesting. I think because all the characters in it are really well voiced, and they literally, I haven't had, for the amount of time I've played it, which is probably done about 50 runs on it, I've never heard characters say the same thing twice. And it's got a really cool story to it. And say the main character is really good as well. He's quite cheeky. I think it just works like as well because you do end up powering up. You do get better at each run essentially, but I don't know. It's a really good game. Should definitely give it a go. Like it's really good. I'm surprised, like, 'cause it's not really my bag, to be honest, but I'm really enjoying it. I definitely need to say, it's only because I've had the PS5 that I haven't played it for about a week or so. But yeah, it's definitely, you know, it is really good. It plays well. And I want to beat Hades. The weapons I like, there's a lot of mid-range and long-range and close-up weapons. I quite like the close-up weapon, which makes Hades a little bit difficult. Plus a tip, if you do start it, is use different weapons. Once you start getting good at it, you can get items to power the weapons up. Titan blood and stuff like that. But every time you do a full run, or almost a full run, with a new weapon, it gives you all that Titan blood and stuff like that. So it's best to try loads of weapons out, try to find the ones you want, and then try and, when you get good at it, do runs with the other weapons to get the power-ups. And then you can use that on your best weapon. I wish I knew that from the start, actually, to be honest, but... And you get, not money as such, but you get things and you can permanently power your character up in different ways. So you can spec your character a little bit. It's really good. It's got a really good soundtrack as well. It's really interesting. The guy did the soundtrack. I've been trying to play some of the soundtrack, and on the guitar, and it's quite a bit tricky. He said he basically played it on a Turkish guitar, like a traditional instrument. Just got like a sort of almost like a sort of Greek flavour to it with the sound and everything. It's very good, I gotta admit. I think that's going to do quite well at the Game Awards. I'd be surprised if it doesn't, to be honest. It's been nominated for a hell of a lot of stuff, so it might well do really well. I hope it does, like, because for what is essentially a sort of indie game, it's really good. It's got really good artwork as well. Right, don't use your spread weapon on him the first time round. Ah, oh, damn, he's... Oh. Failing to get past this one now. Yeah, if you do get a chance, I definitely say give it a try, like. You might be surprised how actually good it is. I was lucky I picked it up pretty cheap because the Epic Games Store gave me £10 credit for free, which is bizarre. But so it only ended up costing me a £5, and I gotta say that was one well good £5. Well spent that £5 was, I gotta say. Right. Right, so if I want to follow him, dodge the first one, and get right up in the corners. Oh, the hitbox on this thing. Okay. Oh, I was really surprised I survived that. Come on, I got to do his boss this time, man. I'm just... I can't seem to beat him now for some reason. Right, okay. Right, so get that, go over in the corner so you can't get me. Forgot these things actually block bullets as well, don't they? See, why didn't I do it like that last time? Oh, back to this hard level. I'm not going to get that speed up. Right. Right, so go up to the left. I want to go right next time as well. Oh, it doesn't give you much room, does it, to negotiate them? I say that, probably the one issue with this game is your hitbox is massive. Could have been a bit smaller. I probably just could have gone through them too, couldn't I? I might try that. They seem to follow the same pattern, so sorry, a global pattern or whatever they follow. Which is handy at least. If I hang back. Yep. Okay. Left or right? That's the question. Oh God, that's not funny through there. I think left was probably the way to go, wasn't it? Ooh, it opens up there as well. I bet that's the boss. So it looks like I've got to go left, then a right, and then a left. By the look of it. It's a little bit tricky to get to the left, but it looks a lot easier to go through once you're over there. Couldn't get out the way of that then. This shmup is definitely a bit of a learning shmup, isn't it? We'll keep at it though. Maybe not for that much longer, because it is almost like 1 o'clock, so... I'm starting to get a bit knackered. It's amazing there, you've got bullet hell shooters, you can get further on them straight away than you can in something like this. It's bizarre how old shooters work. They are harder in lots of ways. I know bullet hell crazy as well, but sometimes old school shooters are more difficult. Wonder what other games Big Don converted. Got a little bit too close then, I think. My last spread power up. Definitely good to have one for that bit. Actually hit it while it's in there as well. Yeah, that weapon's not so good for killing this boss, is it? Takes a lot longer. Yeah, this type of shooter definitely, you gotta do a lot of practice on it. Proper old school shooter, you know? Environmental hazards on this that are a nightmare. not so much to shooting the enemies and stuff. So I gotta go left, right, and then left. Getting over to the left the second time looks a little bit tricky. So left. Follow the same pattern, so we're all good. So wait. Go for that one, go for there. I gotta get over here first. Ooh. Definitely easier if you go over here. Don't snipe me. Oh, definitely furthest I've got so far. Oh right, okay, that's the scenery. Shit. Okay, that wasn't really the best idea. Let's go left then, shall we? Left. Left seems to be reasonably quite good in this game so far. Great, lots of enemies. Come on, missiles, do you think? Ooh, let's go left. Oh, that's scenery as well, isn't it? I'm going right, it's not good. Do I keep the homing missiles? That's the question. C, what's that? Ooh, okay. Oh god, what am I up to now? That's the thing. I'm gonna start moving in it. Oh! Hey, we've got level 3. Tell me what I'm gonna do. Just for the hell of it. I'm gonna save state it. Oh, I've never seen this far before. Oh, they got quite big. They're quite hard. I'm getting a little bit trapped. Oh god. I'll keep this weapon, I think. You can only shoot that red bit on those tanks then. Oh, damn. This is not too bad. Not about then though. Oh, okay. It's not too bad a weapon for this stage actually. I can't stretch them off anymore. And he's going to burst open at some point. Ooh. Should have kept him on the side. Ah. It's definitely quite a tricky game. Damn. Tell you what, I'll have one more load on our save state, and then I'm going to shoot off, I think, because it's getting late. I don't even know what to describe this level as. A bit different, isn't it? I should have gone to the left. Always to the left in this game. Left is good. Should have learned that. I tried to go around that side for some reason, I don't know why. Right's actually a bit easier over there. Definitely gotta learn which way to go. Let's go over to the right because it looks easier. I probably want to go this way. Trying to get that one side. Right. We'll have to come back to that, I think. Right, I'm going to shoot off because it's getting late. And I won't be on tomorrow, guys, because I got a job interview early on Monday morning. So I got to think up some answers to some questions. So I think they're going to answer me. And I want to have an early night just to make sure I'm fresh for the interview on Monday, which is probably a good idea. Other than going there half asleep and not answer me some questions like, what are you talking about? So I'll probably skip it for tomorrow night. And I will probably catch you on next week. And we'll give this game another go. See if I can get any further. So I have no... I'll have a look up and see how many levels are on it. And I'll see if there's any replays hanging around on YouTube. There probably is. And we'll give it another go. Right, anyway, cheers for joining. It's been fun. It's an emotional experience like always. And I shall catch you guys next week. And have a good week, guys. See you soon. Ta-da!